time.
Yep.
Now remember, Hoss, as soon as you set that deal with Turner, you wire us, and we'll wire you the bank draft right away.
Oh, we've been through this 3 times.
Well, our statistics show that it takes an average of 4 reminders for you.
Besides, when you get a look at those big city women, you're liable to forget everything.
Oh, brother, you're a wee mite jealous, ain't you? Hi, Toby.
I heard you was riding with me this trip, Hoss. How far are you going?
All the way to Denver.
Keep an eye on them for us, will you, Toby? Denver's a big city.
Yeah, especially around the women folk there.
Oh, speaking of ladies, maybe I better check my women passengers. See if they want to stretch their legs a bit.
Hey, got some ladies on this trip, Toby?
Yeah, all the way from San Francisco. You ladies like to stretch your legs a mite?
Thank you, driver. It's a little cramped in there.
You'll enjoy a little walk.
Fine.
Son, you're gonna have to watch your language.
Yeah, well... Oh, boy. Oh, I'll see you.
Have a good trip, son.
Yes, sir. Take it easy, Joe. Adam.
Take care of yourself, brother.
Hi, ladies. Time to roll.
Come along, sister.
Ma'am? How far are you ladies going?
All the way to Denver.
Just so happens I am, too. My name's Hoss Cartwright.
Horse?
No, ma'am, not horse. Hoss. H-O-S-S.
What a lovely name it is. I'm Sister Mary Kathleen, and this is Mother Veronica, my Mother Superior.
Howdy, ma'am.
We're a nursing order. Mother Veronica has just come all the way from Europe, the order's headquarters, on an inspection trip. We came around the horn to visit the San Francisco house, and now we're going to Denver.
Please, Sister Mary Kathleen, must you ramble so?
I'm sorry, Mother Veronica. All Irish are afflicted with the running of the tongue. It's my greatest affliction. I pray about it all the time.
Yes. And now I think it is time for meditation. Perhaps it will help your affliction.
Yes, Mother.
If you ladies will pardon me, I think I'll go up and meditate with old Toby a while.
Mother in heaven. I felt for sure he would fall. He's a giant of a man. My Uncle Mordecai was like that.
Your Uncle Mordecai. This preoccupation with the exploits and deeds of this worldly uncle of yours is a weakness with you, sister, among others. You may do well to use the time to think on them.
Aye, but for sure he was a legend in Boston.
Toby's the hardest one I ever tried to meditate with. I'll just put your luggage back there in your room unless you want to keep your purses here with you.
Purses? Those are our medical bags. We had a nesting order, don't you remember?
Put everything in there, please.
Yes.
The rate you talk, sister, it's hard for anyone to remember anything you have said.
Ladies, I'll round up old Sam and get us some grub put together. Be back in just a minute.
Grub? What is this scrub?
Oh, it means food. It's a Western expression I learned.
You learn many things rapidly, sister. Too bad they're not always the right things. I have a question about this grub, Mr. Hostler.
Sam's the name, miss. Just call me Sam.
Oh, Mr. Sam, what kind of condiments did you use?
Condiment.
Seasonings, like salt.
Oh, yes. Salt, pepper, onions, things like that.
And thyme. Did you use thyme?
Shucks, no. I whipped this up in a half hour.
No, Sam, that ain't what you meant.
Well, I did.
Yeah, no, but thyme is a seasoning like salt.
Oh, some of that stuff.
Yeah.
This dish is like the peasant food in Europe.
Well, I'm sorry you didn't like it.
Oh, I didn't say that. My parents were peasant farmers. I was brought up on food like this. It's made me nostalgic. The dishes will be taken care of. I'm sure you have other chores to perform.
Oh, well, you don't have to worry about that, ma'am.
Oh, it is woman's work now. Don't concern yourself.
I sure wish we had more women travelers like you, sister. Come on, Toby. Help me feed the stock.
Good.
Sister?
But, ma'am, ain't you gonna help her?
The sister's perfectly able of doing them herself.
Oh, no, thank you, Hoss.
Oh, but, ma'am, I won't help you.
Oh, no, please. I prefer to do it alone.
But, ma'am. Whatever you say, ma'am.
There's a certain violent beauty about this country of yours, Mr. Cartwright. Something bothering you about us, Mr. Cartwright?
Yes, sir, there is. That little Sister Mary Kathleen in there.
What about Sister Mary Kathleen?
Oh, she's such a little slip of a gal to be in there doing all that work alone, like she was some sort of a servant or something.
But she is a servant of God. And as such, she has to learn humility and acceptance. It is my duty to teach her that.
Why?
Because she's a postulant in our order. Do you know what that means, Mr. Cartwright?
Some sort of a beginner?
Sister Mary Kathleen is a beginner. And as a beginner, she will have time to judge herself and to be judged whether she's worthy of taking the final vows of poverty, chastity, obedience, and becoming a nun.
Well, in that time, what if she decides she wants to go back to...
The worldly life? Oh, but of course. If she has any doubt in her mind, we would want her to do that.
And if she decides to stay?
Then she will serve her novitiate at the Denver Mission if the order judges her worthy.
Who in that order makes that decision?
Several people, Mr. Cartwright, including myself.
Well, I hope she gets what she wants.
And I, Mr. Cartwright, hope she gets what she's worthy of. Good night, Mr. Cartwright.
Night, ma'am.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, dear.
Sam, take it easy.
Safe journey. Toby, go ahead.
like it's going to be another hot one.
I suppose so, Hoss.
Yes, ma'am, bandits. You two ladies get out on the floor and stay there.
Where are you going?
I'm going up to help Toby.
Far enough. What's with him?
He's dead.
It's too bad, but he shouldn't have tried to run.
Where are the women?
There was women on the stage. Well, maybe we ain't gonna come out so dry after all. This stage carrying anything valuable?
I don't know. I'm just a passenger.
Come on, Wilson. Let's look through the rest of the stuff.
What's happened?
Well, stage hit a chug hole.
Oh, my medical bag, please. Would you get my veil, please?
Huh?
My veil, my headdress.
Oh.
It's a nasty cut. I hope there's no concussion.
Where you people live?
I'm from near Virginia City.
You, sister?
Oh, I'm from Boston.
The other one, where's she from?
Well, all the questions. What do you want anyhow?
Well, now, we was hoping we'd find something worthwhile on the stage, but they ain't carrying nothing we can use. We figured that maybe you'd be carrying something, like money, huh?
Got a couple $100, that's all.
Yeah, it's better than nothing. You, sister, how much you got?
They don't have nothing to do with money.
Seems to me it takes money, come all the way from Boston. How'd you pay for the tickets and such to come way out here?
Mother Veronica handled all the...
So she handled the money, huh? Move away from her.
Don't you touch her.
We don't want to hurt you, so don't give us a choice. Move away.
You ain't got no choice.
I said we don't want to hurt nobody. Now move away.
Wait. I'll get it. But you look away now. Here.
Thanks. I'll always remember you. And the other one. Let's go.
The money. You gave him the money. How much was in there?
I don't know. But it's hardly important. Mother Veronica is. Hoss, I think she's coming out of it. Mother Veronica, there was an accident at the stage. You had a nasty blow on your head. You take it easy.
Where's the driver?
He was killed in the accident.
Poor man. May God accept his soul. And those men that were following us,
They've gone.
what did they want?
They were bandits. They took what money we had and left.
My money belt. Where is it?
Well, they took it.
They took it. But how could they? How would they even know?
Well, I'm sorry, Mother Veronica, but I gave it to them.
Mother Veronica, it wasn't her fault. They would have taken the money anyway and perhaps even have harmed you doing it.
And how did they know I had it?
Well, they tricked me.
They tricked you. Do you know what that money was for? It was money for a hospital, for our mission in Denver.
Mother Veronica, how much money was in that belt?
$10,000. And now it's gone. The hospital, gone. My mission a failure.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're sorry, sister, for what? The suffering and death that will occur because of no hospital.
Mother, please.
Oh, spare me, sister. It reveals your lack of strength. I would have died rather than give up that money. The hospital. Died.
Should be reaching another way station by sometime tomorrow anyhow, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Cartwright. Good night.
Night, ma'am. Hey, how about some more rabbit?
No, I shouldn't.
Why, sure you should. You got a long, hard day today.
Do you really think so?
Sure you should. Here. You know, anything will taste good when you're hungry enough.
I know. Except for the last few years, I think I've always been hungry.
How's that?
Well, I came over from Ireland with my parents to escape the famine. So many other Irish did the same thing, that jobs and food were scarce in Boston.
You must have had a pretty rough life. I'm sorry.
Oh, it was hard for thousands. I don't know what we would have done except for the church and the nuns.
They fed you?
Oh, they did more than that. They fed our souls, too. They made us feel that God had not forgotten us. I think that was when I decided I wanted to be a nun. Long ago, when I was a child.
What's them 3 things that Mother Veronica said you was going to have to live by?
Oh, poverty, chastity, and obedience. Poverty, I know. Chastity, I have. It's obedience that I can't seem to conquer.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You know, my pa never thought me and my brother's going to ever learn it.
Oh, you have a big family.
Well, hell, I got my pa and 2 brothers, Adam and little Joe. You saw them when we got there at the stagecoach.
Your family's all men?
Yes, all men.
Oh, well, you poor souls. Who cooks for you and takes care of you?
Well, we got Hop saying. We got a good life. Ranch is big, peaceful. We got food and comfort. And on top of all that, we got each other.
Oh, that sounds like heaven. Food and space to breathe and a family. Mother Veronica's right. My thoughts are worldly, and I enjoy them. She is right, though. I am stupid and weak.
I don't think you are.
Thank you, Hoss. But you won't be judging me. Mother Veronica will.
Mother Veronica.
Yes, Mr. Cartwright.
Ma'am, I'd like to talk to you for a minute if I could.
What about Mr. Cartwright?
Oh, first of all, ma'am, my name's just plain Hoss. You know, I feel like I used to when my little brother'd get in trouble and I'd have to go to my pa for him.
To plead for understanding? Like you come to me now for Mary Kathleen?
Yes, ma'am.
And what do you plead for her, Mr. Cartwright?
Oh, ma'am, she's so young.
But she's old enough to have strength and weakness.
Yeah. But, you know, sometimes a body wants something so bad that, well, they make a lot of mistakes just trying too hard.
Wanting something very much does not always make it the thing you should have. That is the purpose of the novitiate, Mr. Cartwright. To separate those who truly want to be called from those who are truly called. If I seem harsh with her, I'm only trying to help. Mr. Cartwright, it is not a disgrace to leave the order. or be refused by it. Many have faced it. And many have done more good for the world by becoming good wives and mothers than they ever would have as nuns.
Hey, anybody home? Hello? It's funny. Only one horse. Should have a bunch of relay horses out here for the next stage.
Maybe they abandoned this particular station.
No, ma'am, they wouldn't have done that. It's too far between stations like it is. Come on, let's check. What do you know about that? The hostler took the horses to Owl's Point to report a stage that didn't arrive. That's us.
When will he return?
Says here he'll be back the day before the next stage arrives on Saturday. That's 3 days.
What shall we do?
Well, we'll stay here. There's fresh water at least here and maybe some grub. Let's go in and check. Hey, we're in luck. There's dried beans and jerky in there.
Jerky? Now, what is this?
Oh, jerky's a kind of a dried beef. It's awful tough, but it's tasty and nourishing.
Sure, and you have strange names of food out here. Grub and jerky.
Oh.
What was that?
Sounded like a moan.
Sound like it came in this room.
Who is it? The hostler?
No, ma'am, it ain't.
Do you know him? Who is it?
He's the man who robbed us.
Where's the money?
He's out from the wound. Looks like he and that partner of his must have gotten in an argument over the money. He lost.
Get some water.
I'll get the medical bag.
Do as I say, get some water.
Wait a minute. I saw some in the other room. I'll get it.
No, please. Search him for the money.
There ain't nothing here except that empty gun belt. Looks like that partner of his took everything he had.
But then he must know where the money is.
The man that partner of his is long gone with it.
But we won't know until he tells us.
That's right.
Very well. Where is the money?
Well, don't shoot. You can have the money. Don't shoot.
He's delirious, ma'am. From that wound. That bullet's still in there.
If I can get the fever down, he'll be coherent.
Ma'am, that bullet can still kill him.
I'll get my bag. He's not going to die. And he will tell me where the money is.
How is he?
Oh, he seems to be breathing easier. Cleaning the wound probably helps stop the infection and reduce the fever.
Not conscious yet, though, huh?
No, not yet. How's Mother Veronica?
She finally dropped off to sleep out there in that big chair.
Oh, she needs a rest. She was in here most of the night, you know.
Hey, I got a pot of coffee going out there. Won't you go out and get a cup? I'll stay in here and keep an eye on him.
Thanks, I will. Do you make good coffee, Hoss?
Ma'am, that's one thing a bachelor learns to do right.
I bet you drink too much of it, then. You should get yourself a good wife who can cook.
Aim to do just that one of these days. Ma'am, wait a minute.
How do you feel?
Rocky. Where am I?
You're at a way station.
I remember. I didn't think I'd make it. Did you take the bullet out?
No. That's right. We're the folks you robbed.
I told you to call me.
I was just about to call you.
I said immediately, not 1 minute, 3 minutes after he regained consciousness. Obedience, sister, obedience.
I'm sorry, Mother Veronica.
You're better. Now, where is the money?
I ain't got the money.
I find it difficult to believe a man like you.
Honest. I had a fight with my partner. He shot me. Took the money and left.
How do we know you were telling the truth?
Did you find the money on me, sister?
Ma'am, I think he's telling the truth.
He's lying. Come with me, sister.
I'm afraid you're in a heap of trouble.
You mean you're gonna turn me over to law?
If you live long enough.
What do you mean by that?
You still got that bullet in you. And if we don't get it out, you're gonna die. And that pretty much depends on them.
The nuns? What they got to do with it?
Well, they're also nurses. They got medical bags with the right kind of instruments to get that bullet out with.
Then get them in here.
You forget. You robbed them.
You do it, mister.
Oh. I wouldn't know how, even if I had the right tools. I could even kill you trying. Your only chance is with them.
And you make them do it, mister. No matter what I done.
I'll try. What are you going to do about him, ma'am?
I have already done something about him, Mr. Cartwright.
That bullet. It's got to come out of there, ma'am. He might die otherwise.
Indeed, he might. And he might die if I try to take it out.
He's got a better chance with it out.
I have done everything I can for him.
All right. But I still say it's mighty risky business.
I wouldn't risk his life, Mr. Cartwright. Despite what he is, what he has done. But I think it is better to wait for a doctor and proper facilities. I think his condition is much better than he pretends. And he's lying about how he feels. Just as he is lying about the money.
I'm not. I swear it. You gotta help me. Please.
Easy, easy.
Always opened his wound. Would you get my medical bag, please?
What are you going to do?
I think Haas is right. The bullet has to come out.
You trust his opinion rather than mine?
Years ago, my Uncle Mordecai came home from a fight. Well, I took a bullet out of him.
Your Uncle Mordecai. I told you I think this man is pretending.
But if I think I can remove the bullet...
Then you would disobey me?
You've told me I must be strong. Well, I'm trying to be. I think I can help this man.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You'll have to hold him. We've nothing to give him for the pain.
You know, sister, Mother Veronica could be right. Maybe he could make it till we could get him to a doctor.
And maybe he couldn't. Thank you, Hoss. But I must do what I have to do. First, let's get the bandage off. Bullet's deeper than I thought.
He's passed out now. Should be easier.
Move over, sister. I'll take over. It's all right, child. Will you be able to help him?
Oh, yes, of course.
Then let's get to work. And let's hope he has a little of your Uncle Mordecai in him.
How is he?
Oh, his fever's down. I think he'll be all right.
Then you think we've done right by taking the bullet out, huh?
Only because Mother Veronica stepped in what I failed.
Yeah. Must have been pretty hard for her to save the life of a man that cost her that hospital.
I know. That hospital was to be the climax of her life. It was important, but I don't think she thought it more important than him.
Well, as soon as that stage comes, we'll get him into a sheriff and get the truth out of him. She may have that hospital yet.
Oh, I hope so. If only for Mother Veronica's sake. How is she?
Still asleep out there in a big chair.
Poor Mother Veronica. She's had so many disappointments. First the money and now me.
Yeah. What do you think she'll do about you and me?
Oh, she'll do what she has to do. I disobeyed. It's obedience I can't seem to conquer.
You know, Mother Veronica told me that a lot of girls didn't make it. But that didn't keep them from leading useful lives as wives and mothers.
But I don't know what else I'd do. I've always wanted to be a nun. Ever since I can remember.
Yeah, look, ma'am, I imagine you're pretty tired. Why don't you lay down over there on that bed and try to get some sleep?
I'll try.
You did him a favor. Now he knew you. You know, Mary Kathleen, if you were to decide to go back home to Boston by San Francisco, would you come by the ranch and say hello?
Oh, that'd be nice. I'd like to meet your family and see your ranch. What do you call it?
The Ponderosa.
Oh, that's a lovely name. The Ponderosa. Oh, wouldn't your father and your brothers mind me invading your bachelor kingdom?
Certainly not. They'd be proud to have you. And if you do leave the order...
Oh, Hoss. Pray that doesn't happen.
I'll pray for whatever makes you happy, ma'am.
Mr. Cartwright!
Stay right where you are. I didn't die after all, sister.
Then you were lying.
Only a little. My partner really did shoot me, take off for the money. But I got the last shot, and I aimed better.
Where have you had that money?
He buried it by the corral.
For this much money, a man will do anything, bullet in him or not. With a bullet out, I got a real chance now. So get out of my way. Don't, big man. Last time you only got your head cracked. This time you'll die.
You foolish child. What are you hurt?
It's my chest. The horse's hooves.
I'll get my bag, Mr. Cartwright.
Oh, no. No, hold me, Mother.
Why did you do it? Why did you do such a foolish thing?
I had to. For it was a question of strength. Was it not?
Yes, my child.
And I was strong. Wasn't I?
Yes, sister. You were strong.
I'm sorry I won't get to see your father and your brother's horse. And that peaceful ranch. The
Ponderosa.
Such a lovely name. The Ponderosa. We make it a fine hospital, Mother. And say a prayer for me.
Here you are, Clint.
I showed the hostler how to change the bandage. He should be able to travel by the time the next coach arrives.
I'll see to it that he's delivered to the sheriff, ma'am. These medical bags, I figured you'd probably want them down with you instead of up on the top.
Oh, yes, thank you. Would you like to keep Sister America things?
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, would Sister Mary Kathleen have been accepted into the order?
No, I don't think she would have. I'm sorry.
Ma'am, she got the money back for the hospital. She had to be strong to do that.
Oh, she did a strong and magnificent thing. But in her case, that wasn't only a question of strength. She could have never rejected the world she loved so much. Your world suffered a greater loss than ours.
Yes.
May God always be with you, Horace.
Thank you, ma'am.
And now we must go on.
Come on, you droop-eyed, brass-bellied mountain boomers. We ain't got all month. Hell, you grubby nose, fence-crawling case of worms. Down! You all get along, I'm gonna get me a 2x4 and bust it across your stupid, bone-filled, stubborn-headed head.
Hold on now, Cal. Ain't no call for you to bust loose on them niggles. They's doing the best they can.
They ain't doing the best they can. Down on you, sons of Satan. Down! Paiutes.
Get that wagon up front.
Yeah, killing you.
Get out of that wagon! Get under there! Get!
Got one of them mangy no good hair lifters I did. Get back here. Walt.
Cal? Cal, who's going to take care of you? You got to look after Cal, mister. Promise me you will.
I will.
You had no trouble our way, Walt, to be alive right now. You know that, don't you?
You think that hasn't been bothering me?
Walt was a good friend.
Look, I know it's a little comfort to you now. All I can say is I'm sorry.
I guess maybe them pirates is chasing me. I'd done the same thing. If I had no call to say what I did, I'd be beholden to you if you just forget I ever opened my mouth.
All the same, I'm sorry. I made him a promise. I feel kind of responsible for you. No country for a kid to be running around in alone. Especially if the kid's a girl.
A girl? Don't you go calling me no girl.
Well, why not? That's what you are, isn't it?
How'd you find out?
I took a wild guess.
You won't tell nobody. You gotta promise me you won't tell nobody.
Well, why not?
Because a lot of people think like you think. This ain't no country for a girl to be wandering around in alone. Well, I got a lot of wandering to do. A lot of places to see. And I don't want no blue-nosed old ladies or dang-blasted peace officers trying to stop me. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Promise?
Promise. That is if you promise to come out to the ranch with me for a couple of days. Just to give yourself a little time to decide where you want to go and what you want to do.
You got a ranch?
My pa does. I live there with him and my two brothers. Kind of like to have you meet him. Like to have him meet you, too. What do you say? Is it a deal?
It's a deal. After I deliver this here stuff to Virginia City.
Okay. Better get started. We got a long ride ahead of us.
Well, business over. I'm thirsty, Joe. Use me a drink.
Best place in town, right here.
There's the place.
Hey, wait a minute. You
Hey, you, will you eat us a drink up here?
What do you have, little Joe?
Beer.
Beer coming up.
Wait a minute.
You talking to me, son?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Give me a bottle of whiskey and a glass.
How old are you, sonny?
Old enough to bullwhack a freight wagon 900 miles across hot stinking desert. Old enough to lap up the bottom of a barrel of Monongahela. And old enough to blow the top of your head clean off. Now, how about that whiskey?
You heard the man. What's fun? What do you really want? Got lemonade, fruit punch, grape juice? I'm buying.
I want whiskey. And old Cal's buying. I said a glass.
I gotta see.
You just watch who you're pushing, you big ape.
Well, you dirty-faced little insect. You shut your yapping trap, or I'll thumb you to death. I'll squeeze you like a tiny ant. Oh! Oh!
Now you get out before I peel your head like a peach.
I'm going.
Them big fellers like babies, they is.
Yeah, well, you keep that up, you're not gonna live long enough to spend this. Stop that drinking. You had enough.
One more for the Toolies, Joe. Where we going now?
Well, we're gonna go home, and you're gonna rest, and then you can decide what you want to do next. And you're gonna take a bath.
You ain't exactly no violet either. And that's no way to talk to a lady.
I thought you weren't supposed to be a lady. Come on, let's go.
I already know what I'm gonna do. Know exactly what I want to do.
And what is that?
Want to stay with you, Joe. Want to stay with you forever and ever.
Oh, boy. See you, Bernie.
time that young brother of yours got home.
That's Joe? If that's our little brother, he must have slept in the swamp all night.
Hi, Pa. This here's Cal.
Howdy.
Cal, this is my pa, my brother Hoss, my brother Adam.
Oh, son, looks more like buffalo to me. Buffalo, gals, want you?
Joseph?
Oh, Cal's just gonna spend the night, Pa.
Oh.
Yeah, we're just gonna go upstairs and get cleaned up a bit. How about that bath I promised you, Cal?
Yeah, how about that bath you promised me?
Yeah, don't you worry about a thing, Pa. I'll take care of everything.
See you later, fellas.
Good to be home, Pa.
Come on tonight. Come on tonight. Won't you come on tonight?
Did you get the impression that little fellow was drunk?
Drunk on a fly in the corn squeezes.
Well, he does have a knack for making friends.
Yeah.
Buffalo gals, won't you come out tonight? Come out tonight. Come out tonight. Buffalo gals, won't you come out tonight? And that's
He sure got a big voice for a little fella.
Ain't he, though?
Hey, ain't there no towels in this dump?
Dump. You know what that Cal needs more than anything else than a good thrashing.
Hey, somebody bring me a gold dang towel.
Joe, you gonna take your partner a towel or not?
Oh, hey, I was wondering, maybe you ought to take him a towel, Hoss. See, he feels kind of strange in the house. You make him feel at home, you know?
Yeah, I'll make him feel at home. I'll take him a towel and stuff it right down his throat.
What do you intend to do with your protege?
I don't know. We always use an extra hand around the place, can't we, Pa?
I could use an extra cup of coffee.
I'm coming. Keep your pants on. Yeah, burn it all in here.
I ain't got no pants on.
No, ma'am, I reckon you ain't.
What's the matter, you big ape? Ain't you never seen a lady before?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I seen lots. I mean, Oh, Lordy.
I was lumbering down the street, down the street, and some gal.
Paul,
Oh, she was fair to
What's the matter, Hoss?
Paul, that Cal, that feller Joe brought, he's... Oh, Lordy.
Hoss, what's the matter?
Paul, he ain't no he at all. He's a she. It's a gal.
He's a what?
A gal.
Joseph? Stand up. Stand up. Now, did you know that he was a girl?
What? Oh, no, Pa. If you knew I knew a thing like that, I'd certainly tell you about it, wouldn't I?
I don't think you'd have told us. Joe, I'm gonna tear you limb from limb.
Howdy. That man's a peeping Tom.
Now, ma'am, that ain't true. I mean, Cal, I'm just coming up there to give you a towel and... Oh, Lordy.
Ma'am? Seems we've made a little mistake here. What might your last name be, ma'am?
My last name might be Canary.
Well, then what might your first name be?
Jane.
Jane. Well, how come you call yourself Cal?
Well, that's short for Calamity.
Calamity?
Calamity Jane. Nice moon.
Yeah, it's nice. Aren't you tired?
Tired? Why should I be tired?
Had a long, hard day today. You're not tired?
Nope.
Oh, I am. I am tired. Hey, you know what we have to do tomorrow? First thing we gotta do is get you some new duds. Can't have you walking around here looking like one of my brothers.
What's the matter with the way I look?
Well, nothing. You look great. Look great.
You know, I like you, Joe. Don't guess I ever met a fella I like better. You ain't nothing like John.
John? Who's John?
He's the fella I was running away from. Always chasing me. Wants to marry me. But he's a dentist, and I just couldn't stand the thought of marrying a man who spends most of his time looking down people's throats. But, speaking of marrying, a gal like me would make a fella a mighty fine wife. Why, I can ride with the best of them. Snap a fly off an oxen's ear with a bullwhip 4 times out of 5. Clear leather faster than a cat can sneeze. Drink more whiskey and I guess that don't sound too lady or wife-like, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Maybe I ain't too good at talking like a woman, but I ain't so bad at acting like one. Joe? Joe? Do you like it, Joe? Do you like it?
Yeah, it's nice.
Oh, Jojo, nice is all you have to say? Why, this is the latest fashion from Paris. Why, mademoiselle is very chic in this dress, and she's very pretty. You know, she will be the most beautiful girl at the fireman's ball on Saturday night.
Fireman's ball? Well, I guess I just ain't the type of them fancy shindigs.
Oh, the hair, Jojo. What are we going to do with her hair?
Well, we can always cover it.
Mais je vous en prie, c'est un sacrilège, un beau chapeau comme ça. Voyons.
Cal, what's the matter?
It's Johnny.
Hey, Babette, wrap up those other dresses, will you? And send the bill to Pa.
Oh, merci bien, Jojo.
Johnny! I just knowed you'd follow me, Johnny. I just knowed it.
Who's he?
Well, that's Joe Cartwright. He just got me all gussied up. How do you like it?
I was very considerate of Mr. Cartwright.
Wasn't it? Well, what are we standing around here for? This is a big day. I got me a brand new dress and 2 fellas. Let's just go in this here saloon and lap us up a belly full of drinks.
Let's just do that.
Hey, listen, you two must have a lot to talk about.
You'll join us, Mr. Cartwright?
Well, it's very kind of you. Don't mind if I do.
Doc Holliday.
Sit down.
Hey, Chubby.
Chubby.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but we're not allowed to serve no ladies in here.
You served me yesterday. If you're smart, you'll do the same today.
You mean she's the same?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's him.
But...
You heard the lady?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I sure heard the lady.
Jane looks real pretty. That was nice of you to do that, Mr. Cartwright. Why? Did you do it?
Why? I just felt the clothes she had on weren't fitting a lady.
And they wasn't.
And you consider that your business, Mr. Cartwright?
Ah, come on, don't be so formal. Just call me Joe.
All right, and you can call me Doc.
Oh, Doc?
Holiday.
Holiday? Oh. It's Doc Holliday.
He's that dentist I was telling you about, Joe.
Oh, sure, the dentist. My teeth are all good. It's a real pleasure to see you, Doc.
Well, let's keep it that way, shall we, Mr. Cartwright?
Sure, Doc. Let's.
And now that we understand each other, I'm sure you'll excuse us.
Oh yeah, I got a lot of things to do anyway. You probably have a lot of things to talk about.
Hey, now wait a minute, Doc.
No, please. I gotta go pick up your clothes, and I gotta go shopping, and I got a lot of things to do. You know.
You had no call to do that, Doc.
Didn't I?
No, you didn't, gol dang it.
You're coming away with me. Now.
I ain't going nowhere with you, Doc, let alone marry you. Now, look, Doc, it ain't that I don't like you, 'cause I do. I got a deep sisterly affection for you. But it ain't enough for marrying. It just ain't.
And him?
I don't know. That little Joe, he might be just the fella for me to want to settle down with and be a lady.
A lady? You will never be a lady. No more than I'll ever be anything but a man running to meet oblivion. Folks like us, Cal, we got the devil on our coattails. And he's ridden us and whipped us so long we're used to it. And maybe we even like it. We're much alike, you and I, and we need each other. And I'll kill the man who tries to take you from me.
We gotta do something about that cough, Doc.
Yeah, I gotta do something about that.
Maybe you're right. Maybe we do have the devil on our coattail. But I gotta try. I gotta see for myself. Ride out here and give me a chance. If it don't work, I'll come a-looking for you, I promise.
You won't have far to look. I'm not going anywhere.
Suit yourself, Doc. Well, I gotta go along and get me some more of that ladylike wearing apparel.
Doc Holliday. Well, in that event, then, Joseph, I suggest that the most sensible thing that you could do would be to take Miss Canary into town first thing in the morning and get her a room. We don't need any trouble with Doc Holliday.
Yeah, Pa, but I can't do that. In a way, I kind of owe her my life.
Well, she's just liable to collect on that debt if you don't get her out of here.
Yeah, and then too, I made that promise to Walt about looking after her.
I'm not asking you to break your word or shirk your responsibility. I'm just saying that under the circumstances, it would be much better if you got her a room in Virginia City.
I'd like to, but she won't go.
What do you mean she won't go?
She just won't go. Besides, I'm not afraid of Doc Holliday.
Oh.
Well, I can take care of him.
Well, Joe, it ain't like we ain't got no confidence in you. It's just that... Well, I've heard tell that feller Holliday done killed himself 15 men. He ain't even worked up a good mad yet.
How do you like it? You don't like it?
Oh, no, it's very nice. Very nice. Well, we have some work to do, fellas. You come out when you're ready, Joseph.
Hey,
when you
Paula.
are ready. Understood?
Miss Calamity, you do look nice. Real pretty, as a matter of fact.
Thank you, Hoss.
Hoss.
Oh, yes, Paul.
Adam.
Hey, Pa, what?
What's your pa mean? Ready for what?
Oh, well, it just, you see, we figured that since Doc was in town, that you probably might like to be closer to him. That is, just till you pull out.
Why?
Well, it's just like you said. You've known each other for a long time, and Doc is so fond of you. I know if I was the Doc, I'd really be jealous.
Would you, little Joe? Would you?
Well, yeah, if I... So what I thought we'd do is, in the morning, we'd get up and get in a wagon, and I'd take you into town and get you a real nice room in the hotel.
I ain't going, Joe.
You ain't?
No.
How come?
I got a big phone for you.
You and me.
Yes, I do. It's like I told Doc.
It's like you told Doc, huh?
Mm-hmm. He said that him and me, we got the devil on our coattail. That we need each other.
Oh, you know he has a point? You know you do.
No. I don't need Doc, little Joe. I need you. I said I thought you was just the man to make me want to settle down and be a lady.
And, you told that part to Doc.
And you is. I'm gonna stay right here and take care of you and love you and never, never leave.
Hey, Joe.
There's that peeping Tom again.
No, ma'am, not really. Paul just wanted me to come back and see if he was ready, Joe.
He's ready. You go tell your pa. You tell him all about us.
Well, looks like you handled that real nice, Joe.
Shut up. Whiskey. Wasn't very friendly.
It wasn't meant to be. You got until midnight tomorrow to convince Jane to quit playing at being a lady and ride out with me. And at exactly 1 second after midnight, I'm going to kill you, Mr. Cartwright.
Well, now, I've tried to be nice to you, Mr. Holliday, but you're pushing me just a little bit too far now. Now, whatever Calamity wants to do with her life is her own business. It's not mine, and it's not yours. You may be older than me and maybe a little quicker on the draw, but I'm not backing down to you or anybody like you.
They say I'm dying. That means I haven't long to get things I want out of life. And I want that girl. And you better see to it that I get her. You see, when a man knows he's dying, it just doesn't seem to make much difference whether it comes slow or fast. And that gives me a terrible edge over you, Mr. Cartwright.
Yeah, well, we're going to have a big ball here Saturday night in town, big dance. And I just now decided I'm going to ask Cal if she'd like to go to it with me. So if you'd like to see her, why don't you drop around? I'll be there with Cal.
Oh, I will, Mr. Cartwright. You can depend on it. I will. I'll be there at exactly 5 minutes to midnight.
All right, Doc. Anytime you say.
What are you doing?
I was just loosening up a bit.
Why?
There's no special reason. It's just good. It's good for you to loosen up.
Hey, does Doc know you're taking me to the ball tomorrow night?
Sure he knows.
He ain't gonna like it.
What Doc likes doesn't concern me.
I see. Guess a fella'd have to be mighty fond of a girl to get in a gunfight because of her. Wouldn't he, little Joe?
I suppose he would.
Especially if he was getting into a gunfight with someone like Doc Holliday. Guess he'd have to be more than just fond of her. He'd have to love her. Otherwise, it wouldn't make any sense.
Well, Cal, there's a lot of things in this world that don't make sense, but man just goes ahead and does them anyway.
You don't love me, do you, Joe?
I like you. I like you a lot, Cal.
I see. You know, I ain't never been to a ball before. Ain't nobody ever asked me. In my whole life, this is the very first. I'm beholden to you, Joe. I'm mighty beholden. But I ain't going.
What do you mean you ain't going?
I just ain't going, that's all. Oh, I don't belong at that ball no more. Now, raw-boned plow horse belongs in a show ring. A lot of fancy frills and gewgaws ain't gonna make a lady out of me, not even for one night. Besides, I ain't so sure I want to be one. All scunched up and tied together like trussed-up chicken.
Hey. You look at me and say that, and then I'll believe it.
Joe, Doc will kill you for sure.
Now, don't you worry about that. That's my concern. You're going to that ball, and you're going with me.
But, Joe...
I don't want to hear any more about it. I made up my mind. All I want you to do is get real prettied up tomorrow night. I want every man at that ball to be jealous of me.
Oh, Joe. I'm beholden to you. Awful beholden. And you ain't gonna be sorry. I'll promise you that. You ain't gonna be.
Hello, mademoiselle. Bonjour. Good morning. May I be of service to you?
Morning, Bavetti. I'm looking for one of them little fur pieces I seen them fancy ladies wearing.
Oh, je sais. Mademoiselle is referring to a choker. Like this. It is made of the finest of mink.
That varmint looks like cow-stomped squirrel, that ain't it?
Cow-stomped squirrel? Well, how will have you know? This is cow-stomped mink.
Now, what I want, it's bigger than that, and rounder and fatter and...
Ah, oui, mademoiselle, je sais ce que vous voulez. You are speaking of a cape. Oh, mademoiselle has excellent taste. Oh là là. Mais certainement que j'ai ce qu'il vous faut. Voilà, tiens. Ça, voilà. Tiens, c'est joli.
Ugh.
Mais mon Dieu, comme vous êtes donc difficile à plaire, mademoiselle.
What I want is, well, it's round and it kind of looks like a coonskin cap with a top shot out of it. And you can put your hand. There it is. That's one of them.
Oh.
Nice dance.
Looks like little Joe's enjoying it.
Did he have to carry that polecat while we're dancing?
Yep, feel plumb naked without it. Besides, it ain't no polecat, it's mink.
Yeah, it looks like a polecat.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. By the way, it's customary to check your gun at the door.
I won't be staying long. Excuse me?
I don't recall you asking for the pleasure of this dance, Dr. Holliday.
May I, Miss Canary?
The pleasure's mine.
Joseph, don't you think you've dipped into that bowl a little too often tonight?
No, I'm just thirsty, Pa.
Joe, it's getting late. Ain't you about ready to give up? Let's go home. Don't you want to?
I guess he don't.
I've also noticed that ever since you got here tonight, you've been looking at that clock every 5 minutes. Why?
Why? Huh? No reason, just want to know what time it is.
Is something you haven't told us?
No.
Joseph?
Listen, it's nothing I can't handle.
Joe, you ain't fixing to have no trouble with that Dr. Holliday, are you?
No, not unless he starts something.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
Nah, it's just that Doc Holliday said that 1 second after midnight he was going to kill me.
Now, look, son, you're going to get right on your horse right now and ride for the Ponderosa.
I can't do that, Pop.
You're no match for him, son. You're no match for him. Now, do as I ask you. Ride for home.
I just can't do that. Tomorrow morning, everybody in Virginia City know Doc Holliday faced me down. He chased me out of town, sent me back to hide in the ranch. Now, I just can't do that, Pa. You gotta understand.
Adam, will you talk some sense into your brother?
You talk to him. He's your son.
Hoss.
Why? I reckon little Joe's sort of got himself into a pickle. Ain't but one way out of it.
If you harm little Joe, Doc, you are going to be sorry. Awful sorry.
He's got exactly 3 minutes to live. You see, Cal, when a man has committed himself, there's no other way he can go.
Ain't there now, Doc? Ain't there?
That's a mighty uncomfortable muff you have there, Cal.
It ought to be. There's a Colt 45 right in the middle of it.
You're joking.
You won't be laughing, Doc. If you harm little Joe, I'm gonna blow you clean in two. You can believe that.
Sorry, Cal, but it's too late. I just can't back down. And there isn't any other way.
You better try and find one. You better search yourself to find a way.
wants to die, Doc. Not even you. Besides, you said we was alike, that we needed each other. Well, I think you're right. And I'd hate like blue blazes to have to plunk you out on Boot Hill and ride on alone. Think, Doc. Think.
Mr. Holloway, I'm Ben Cartwright. Just a word of warning. You're a known gunfighter, killer. I thought you should know that if you hurt my boy, I'll see that you're hung from the highest tree in Virginia City.
When I've been in towns all over the West, Mr. Cartwright, and I can't begin to tell you how many times I've listened to that promise. But as you can see, nobody's hanged me yet.
You listen to me, Doctor. You touch my little brother, and the only way they'll ever hang you will be piece by piece.
You gentlemen ought to try this punch. It's delicious.
Yeah, we'll drink hearty because it's going to be hot and dry where you're going.
I've known just where I'm going for a long time, mister. A day one way or the other isn't going to make that much difference.
Anytime you say, Doc. Better get out of the way, Cal.
Count to 3.
3. 1. 2.
'Sorry, Joy. I guess maybe any differences we have, I just have to wait. Come on, Cal, let's get out of here.
Wait a minute. Miss Canary will leave when she's getting ready, not until then.
It's all right, Joe.
No, it's not all right. Not all right at all. I promised you this evening, and nothing's going to spoil it. Try to pull yourself together, Doc. You need me, I'll be around. Got nothing to worry about now, Cal. See the way I backed him down?
You sure did, little Joe. Why, you got him running Skinner and a bee-stung jackrabbit. You're all heart and you're all guts.
Yeah.
I just got to drink with a man like you. Pour me one, will you?
I'd love to.
Determined to get himself shot.
Yeah, we better get him out of here.
And before he gets shot or gets drowned in that punch bowl.
Mm-hmm. Well, don't just stand there. Play something.
Hey, you enjoying yourself, little brother?
Having a heck of a time. You see the way I backed him down?
I sure did.
Is that beautiful?
I'm real proud of you, little brother. Good night.
Good night.
Yeah.
Awful nice knowing you, little Joe.
Spider juice has a real kick to it.
Well, put him on his horse, boys. I'll be right out.
Too bad I never could cotton to a fella can't hold his liquor. I'll be riding on, Mr. Cartwright.
All right, Cal. I'll be saying goodbye to you. You know, Cal, you're right. Fella can't hold his liquor ain't nothing but a boy. I want to thank you for giving my boy back to me.
Thank you, Mr. Cartwright, for giving me the chance of knowing him.
Mr. Holliday, you ought to do something about that cough.
Yeah, I ought to do something about that. You meant what you said about you and me, Cal?
Sure, Doc. We got a lot of places to go and a lot of things to see. We ain't hardly seen any of them yet. Doc, I'm thirstier than a bullfrog on a hot skillet. Will you fetch me a drink? So long, little Joe.
Boss! How's it going to be?
Well, it can't be too much longer now, Paul.
I wish you'd asked Doc Samuels over like I asked you to.
Paul, I can do anything Doc Samuels can do.
Well, that isn't the point. Adam and little Joe are waiting for us to take over those cattle they've been driving in. We're late already.
Well, they can wait. This mare can't. Whoa. Easy. Easy. Hand me that medicine over there, Paul, right quick.
Huh?
That special medicine I cooked up. It's on the second shelf there. Get it for me, quick. Paul?
No.
What you got?
Oh, an old journal that I was keeping while your mother and I were coming across the country. Matter of fact, with that mare, you remind me a great deal of her.
She liked animals a lot, didn't she?
Yeah, she sure did. I remember she kept some people waiting once, too. Whole wagon train full of people. Well, she helped the cutest little foal into this world. Her eyes are lit up like a captain's lamp, as they have been ever since she started to help Mr. Simon's mare have her foal. It seemed to be a sign for her, an indication of the new life and happiness that awaits us. Inga, how long do you think it...
Ben!
Well, hurry it up, will you? Everything's ready. Everybody's all set and waiting.
I can't go now, Ben, not yet. I have to know that she is all right.
Well, that may or may not foal for hours. Now, let Simon look after her. He'll catch up with us.
It will be any minute, Ben. I can't leave her now, not now. It is her first.
She's frightened and nervous.
Well, look, Inga, she's not your mare. Let Simon look after her.
Ben, Adam is not my son, but you have entrusted him to me. Just the way Mr. Simon has entrusted his prize mare to me. Ben, call Mr. Simon quick.
What?
Hurry, Ben.
Hey, Simon! Simon, your mare is ready!
Simon, it's the mayor. Oh, Ben, isn't he beautiful? Oh, Ben. I'm ready to go now, Ben. I'm sorry about the delay.
I wouldn't have had it any other way. Come on, Simon, put some diapers on that boy and we'll get rolling. What is it, Adam?
Mr. Wilkes, the wagon master. I think he's there.
Dead drunk again.
That means more delays. That man leads this train like we was on a picnic.
At the time, Mr. Payne, we were lucky to get him. There was no one else available.
Well, we all agreed we wanted to make California this year. I'll talk to him again. As soon as he's sober.
Ben, always writing in your journal.
I guess I had too many years at sea. Anyway, a log is important, Inga.
I know. My father started one just like that before we left Sweden. Oh, those were happy times. I treasured it for years because it was so much a part of him.
All I ever seem to get into this log is trouble.
We walk by faith and not by sight, Ben.
Of course. Those people put their faith in me. They talked them into selling their homes, everything they owned. I sure didn't expect this much trouble.
These are strong people, Ben. They can stand a little disappointment.
I didn't promise them disappointment. I sure didn't promise you this much hardship.
Your dream is worth any hardship.
My dream. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. A big, stupid dream.
We are making progress, Ben, no matter how slowly.
Inga, don't you understand? If we don't make better time than we're doing... We just shouldn't have started out this year, that's all. We should have been better prepared, better equipped.
Ben.
Ben? I poured a gallon of coffee into Welks. He's on his feet.
Good. Better get ready. Well, what do you have to say for yourself this time?
Her head hurts.
Your head hurts.
Welch, do you know how many days your drinking has cost us? With your late starts and early stops?
My head hurt from the night before. I figured a few nips would help out, but they caught up with me.
Well, let me tell you something, mister. Our bargain was that you were to take us to Ash Hollow in time to join that main wagon train. If we miss it, you'll not get a penny. Not a single penny.
Stop your fretting. You got nothing to worry about. I need that money bad. I'll see that you get to Ash Hollow in time. Now, let's get out of here.
What do you think will win out, then? The whiskey or the money?
I wish I knew. Well, let's roll.
Come on, everybody, let's get going. We have no time to waste now.
August 19th. We're moving at a faster pace. Welks has kept his word and remained sober. Maybe our troubles are over.
Boy, Ben.
I think you could do with some rest yourself. It's a hard trip we're making, and I'm worried about you doing so much.
Oh, I don't do so much.
Yes, you do.
Everybody has to do his share.
Are you doing more than your share? Helping Mrs. Payne with that boy of hers? It's a wonder you haven't come down with the fever yourself.
Well, he's Adam's friend, and he seems to like the Swedish songs I sing to him.
Well, just the same.
Maybe it's like bread. People always think the bread of another country tastes better than their own.
Yeah.
What's wrong, Ben?
Oh, I don't know. Just wondering. Wondering whether where we're going is so much better than what we had.
Of course it is. You will plow and plant and build. You will have a house and a garden.
We will have a house and a garden, you and Adam and I.
We will have a house with windows on the east and windows on the west. Some for the sunrise and some for the sunset.
You make the impossible seem possible.
And it is possible. You'll see. Now, we must put Adam to bed and get some sleep ourselves.
Yeah, well, I'll help you with Adam. Then I want to see Welks for a minute.
More trouble with him?
No, I just want to check up on him, make sure that we get an early start.
That's my whiskey, Welks. At least it was my money bought it.
Rockwell, I knowed you was following me.
That's right. Ever since I heard you was guiding this train.
I waited, Rockwell, I swear it. I waited as long as I could. But I had to leave this wagon train or lose the job.
You're a liar. But it don't make no difference. Just give me my money. The money, Welks.
I waited so long. There was nothing to do but play cards. I lost.
You lost my money?
I'll pay you back, I swear it. That's why I took the pilot and his wagon train to pay you back.
You dirty, filthy liar.
Let him be. Do as I say, drop him. Drop him. Now, what's all this about? Who are you?
This partner of mine stole a whole lot of money from me. I'm just trying to squeeze the worth of it out of his hide.
I told him I'd pay him back. Tell him I got money.
The leader of this train? You owe this thief money?
Yeah, I owe money, but he gets it.
You just turn it all over to me right now. See if there's enough to cover what he owes me.
Morning. I've been delegated to talk to you.
What about?
Well, you said you were a partner of Wilkes's, isn't that right? Well, you a guide, too? Do you know this country?
Like the back of my hand?
Where you headed?
The goldfields, west.
Good. That's where we're headed. We'll pay you well to lead us there.
I'm in a hurry. I don't need your money. Just what Wilkes owed me. You really think it's a promised land of milk and honey out there, don't you?
Look, all we want is help to get us where we're going.
You ain't fit for where you're going.
Now, you listen to me, mister. We planned this trip for a long time. We sold everything we owned. And we put our trust in God, and all we want is for you to make us more fit than what we are. Besides, nobody gets any money. Wilkes's or anybody else's. Until we reach Ash Hollow.
All right. If that's the only way I'm going to get the money that's owed me.
That's the only way.
But I don't aim to face any winter snows. You follow my pace or I leave you behind.
first week, with Rockwell guiding us, we struggle through hills, browned by a sun that also drains strength from us. But it points the way west to the new land. We're entering Indian country. The women are a little alarmed, but I don't believe we'll have any trouble if we don't get in their way.
No, come on, roll them. Keep them moving. We're never gonna get there.
Hey, Rockwell, take it easy. We already made 15 miles today.
We'll make another 5 before sundown.
You better slow down. The women can't take it.
Ah? And send them back where they belong.
I'm ordering you to slow down.
You ain't on the quarter deck of a clipper ship now, Captain.
Same rule applies, mister. It's my responsibility.
You hired me. On my terms, Captain. All right, ho! Roll them out there. Let's move.
I worry about Inga. Rockwell is as extreme in his urgency as Welks was in his procrastinations. September 1st. Joe Payne's boy died this morning. Burnt gunpowder over his grave and trailed the stock across so the wolves or the Indians aren't likely to find his body.
Get out, lighten the load.
You go back with the others.
Go on, get back there.
I want to help you.
Do as I tell you. Yeah! Yeah! Good! Yeah! Yeah! Get away from there, Inga!
Oh, Ben.
You don't talk. Hurry up with the blankets, some water.
I should have told you before we left, but I thought that we would get there before it happened.
What? What?
Before the baby came.
Baby?
Oh, Ben, I'm so sorry.
Help me get her into the wagon.
Oh, Ben. I had hoped to whisper it to you sometime when we were alone, to draw us closer with my wonderful news.
I should have guessed.
Well, my mother gave birth to my brother Gunnar in the fields after a day's plowing. I was sure it would be as effortless for me.
You should have made things easier for you.
I thought there was no hardship I could not endure, if only
I could bring this precious life into the new world for you.
Inge, what can I do for you?
Don't worry, Ben. The baby is not due for months yet.
Look, I've got to get you back to where there's a doctor.
Oh, no, Ben, I won't let you.
Nothing is more important than you. I'll get Rachel.
Oh, Ben.
Help her, Rachel. Martha, will you take care of Alma?
How is she, Ben?
I don't know.
Is she able to travel?
She's in pain.
Winter's closing in on us, Ben. We didn't come equipped to face winter on the trail.
We can face it if we have to.
Not with me. If you slow down anymore, you'll never reach Ash Hollow before the first snows. Now, you take your choice. Get caught by winter or move, and move hard.
Ben! Ben, come here! I'm all right now.
Now, Inga, don't you worry yourself about anything.
No, listen to me. I felt life inside me, Ben. I know I will carry the baby now. Tell them we will go on, no matter what.
Oh, now, don't you worry, Ben. She's a fine, healthy girl. You'll be all right.
Mr. Rockwell, we're moving. Let's roll. You sure now? I seem to have lost count of the days. The weather grows cold, but we're moving, and the people feel better, even cheerful at times. I gotta tell you, my wife is much too good a cook, and I'm eating too much.
Well, now, Ben, you're an expectant father. You got to keep up your strength.
You're absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Have you picked the name for the baby?
Mm-hmm. We're either going to call him after Inga's father or after mine.
Inga, Ben says you're going to have a boy. Is that right?
Well, anyway, if we call him after Inga's father, then the next boy we'll call after my father, Joseph.
Oh, listen to the man. He's got a name for his third son, and his second hasn't even been born yet.
Well, you have to be prepared with names.
No, this is good, honey.
I brought you some food.
Thanks.
Whatever else they may be, women are better cooks than men.
Yeah. My food always tastes flat. I've forgotten what spices could do.
You had a wife who cooked with spices? And children, too?
Look, Mrs. Cartwright, stay out of my affairs. Just stay out of them. Thieving devils stripped me bare. Sleeping on guard, you stupid.
Wait a minute. What are you up to?
I'm gonna get my stock back. That's everything I own.
Are you going to track them down?
They won't go far before getting into that whiskey in my gear. I never saw an Indian yet that didn't pass out cold after a good liquor run-up.
I'm going with you.
You stay here, you'd be no help at all.
Whatever I don't know, you'll teach me.
That'd take 100 years, Captain. I go alone.
I'm going with you. Just to make sure you come back.
All right, Captain. Let's get going.
Be back soon.
Ben.
You get my hat and gun. Now, Rockwell, we've got to get back.
We're not going back until we find him.
I don't see how we'll ever find him in this wild country.
What's the matter, Captain? You finding the land of milk and honey tougher than the sea?
No, just different.
You bet it's different.
I'll learn to live with it.
You'll learn to live with it. Will you plant your roots in the stinking hell? Will your crops rot? You lose your cattle to blizzards. Your hogs die of the sickness. Will you lose everything you got to those stinking murdering savages? Get away!
Scum. You know better than they are. That Indian didn't have a chance.
I'd have killed the whole stinking tribe. You'd have done the same if they'd murdered and scalped your wife and kids. That's right.
That's no excuse to get down to their level.
I don't need your preaching. You made me bring you out here. How far you think you'd have gotten without me?
We needed what you had to offer. But not if it makes us animals.
You know better than I am, Captain. Don't give me your plan for living. I don't need it.
What's keeping you, Rockwell? Can't just be the money.
You bet it can't.
Why don't you just pull up and leave?
Because I need to see you lose everything, just like I did. Your wife, your children, and your stinking dreams.
You found him? Ben, are you all right?
Yeah.
Ben, listen to me. The baby. Your baby, it's come.
What?
It's a boy, Ben. A fine, strong boy.
Look at the size of it, Pa.
Well, that's a boy. It's not an it.
Are you happy, Ben?
So happy.
Can I name him, Pa? Can I?
Well,
I had always hoped to call him Eric, after my father.
But don't you remember Uncle Gunnar asked us to name him Hoss?
Oh, yes, I remember. In the mountain country, that is the name for a big, friendly man.
Hoss. I tell you what, Adam. We'll give them both names and see which one sticks. Smoke signals. I wish I knew more about the Indians' ways. They may not take the death of the man Rockwell killed. Likely. Inger is still weak, but we have to move on. The baby's healthy. Seems to have inherited the strength of this rugged country of his birth. Adam does his share of duties. He's getting to be quite a boy. You're doing real fine, Adam.
Thanks, Pa.
Warm enough?
What were you writing this time?
Oh, about meeting the Rhine Company at Ash Hollow and about Inga getting a few days' well-deserved rest. Speaking of well-deserved rest, let me hold it for a while. This rocking makes him sleep. What are you thinking?
My mind is a kind of journal full of weather and growing things. Not many would want to read it.
Oh, I would.
Someday I, too, will write a journal. And I will put into it all the things I learned from you. How to tell our way by the stars. How to know the coming weather by the smell of the wind.
Those things are like nothing compared to the things that you've taught me. Of understanding, affection, love. But then I knew you would. First time I set eyes on you in your father's store.
You were something from a childhood fancy. So many times just before I'd go to sleep after a hard day's work in the wheat fields, a man so strong and swift would come and pick me up in his arms as lightly as if I was a sheaf of wheat. It was you, Ben.
Look at them! Hey, we made it! Ash Hollow!
right. You must be Cullivan. I brought this company here from St. Joe, Missouri.
I expected you earlier.
Oh, it's a long, hard pull. You got a lot of hard, rough country around here, mister. Well, we're lucky we got here at all, Mr.
We thought the Rhine Company would be here by now.
Yeah. What about the Rhine Company? We're supposed to meet him here.
They was here.
What did you say?
I said they was here.
What do you mean they was here?
Well, they waited as long as they could.
There was no deadline. They were supposed to wait until we got here.
I know, but Ryan got word from Fort Laramie that they was in bad need of some of the supplies he was carrying. He just couldn't wait any longer. You did this, us. You filled us full of wild dreams.
Oh, Joseph, don't.
You held us back. We would have been here long ago if it hadn't been for you and your wife. What are we going to do now with winter coming on?
Hey, that's enough! Simon, no.
Might not have to worry about winter now.
I ain't seen them around here for a long time.
Are they from the same tribe as those three that stole the horses?
Yeah, they even dragged along the body of the one I killed.
When you murdered.
That's right. Hadn't have stopped me from killing the other two. They'd have never known the difference.
What are they up to now?
That's where they bury their dead, up in the air, so their spirits can fly free.
You in for a fight?
We're in for a fight.
Inga, Rachel, everybody, into the way station, quickly. Simon, Payne, get the guns and ammunition. Hurry it up. I'm gonna talk to them.
Won't do any good now, Captain. They're too fired up.
Yeah, we'll eat soon.
Get back from that window. Go on over there with your mother.
Over.
They'll be back.
I wanted to be there with you when you reached your new land.
You will be. You will be.
Kill him.
No, Ben. The baby. And Adam. Oh, Ben. It's so cool. I can see the snow on the mountains. I can see. Oh, Ben, hold me. Keep me warm. I love you. Jag älskar dig.
She's right, Kevin. You gotta go on. A man learns, Captain. When I was a boy, my pa gave me a seedling tree to plant for my own. And when it didn't grow, I stomped it and tore it out of the ground. And all the time I couldn't see that the reason it died was because I didn't water it. Well, this is time to give them what they want.
What?
You don't know Indians. They don't want any of you. They want the man that killed that brave. You do like your wife said. Take care of those boys.
Rockwell. My love. We are going on now. I feel determined to do as Inga wanted. To do what I know in my heart must be done. To make this journey worth it. After all.
Hey, Paul, look at that. She done it all by herself. Ain't that something?
Your mother'd be mighty proud of you, horse. Mighty proud.
I had to kill him, little Joe.
Why, Seth?
Because I had no choice. I was back there when the mine caved in. When I got to him, he was lying just like that. His back was broken and he was screaming. I tried to get him out, but he wouldn't let me. He just kept screaming and crying that he couldn't stand it and that he didn't want to live. I wanted to go for help, but he wouldn't let me. He begged me. He begged me, little Joe, to finish him off. He wouldn't let go of me. He forced me to do it. Little Joe, you know I wouldn't have done it if I'd had any other choice. You do know that, don't you? You'd have done the same thing I did.
You want to tell Sarah, or do you want me to do it?
I was thinking about her, too. It's my duty to tell her. But I'm not going to tell her what I did. I'm just going to tell her the mine caved in. And you got to do the same, little Joe. Not only to Sarah, but to everyone. It was an accident.
Seth, you can't do that. You can't lie about this.
Do you think I could tell her what really happened? Do you think I could tell anybody? How's she going to take being told that the man she's going to marry killed her father?
Seth, you can't lie to Sarah about that.
All right, then you tell her, and you be there to see what it does to her. You know her. She'd never be able to live with it. I've got to live with it. I know what you're thinking. That it's like shutting your eyes to murder.
That's right.
Well, that's not what it was. It was being merciful to him to do what he asked. And there's only one person in the world it's going to hurt if it's told. And I don't want her hurt. But if you think I should take that chance, I'll go tell her right now.
Forasmuch as it has pleased Almighty God to take unto himself the soul of our brother departed, we have borne his body to the place prepared for it, that ashes may return to ashes, and dust to dust, and the imperishable spirit may be forever with the Lord. Now may the peace of God, which passeth all understanding, keep your hearts and minds through Christ Jesus. And the grace of the Lord Jesus Christ, and the love of God, and the communion of the Holy Spirit be with you all and always. Amen.
Sarah, if there's anything that my boys and I could do for you, all you need to do is ask. Anything at all.
Thank you, Mr. Cartwright. I don't know what I'd do without Seth and friends like you and your sons.
Called you a couple of times for breakfast this morning. When you hungry?
No.
Come on, Butte. Yeah. He'll soon be good as new.
You're wasting your time.
What do you mean by that?
He'll hobble around like that the rest of his life.
Oh, come on, Joe. Well, he'll be running around that pasture as good as new in no time.
Well, look at him. Can't you see he's hurting?
See, he's trying to get around like a normal horse. What's eating you, anyhow? Got him all bandaged up.
It looks like he's going to be all right.
Yeah, to me and you it looks that way, but to our little brother here, he don't figure he's got a chance.
Well, you better be wrong, because I spent $100 a pound's good money for that horse.
Well, what's that got to do with it? Why should the animal have to suffer just because he doesn't know what to do about it?
Suffer? Well, he may be hurting a little bit, but it's worth it if he gets well, isn't it?
I don't know. Forget it.
Well, let's go in the house and rustle up some grub. I'm hungry.
Yeah, me too.
Come on.
So, what's happening in town?
Well, there's one whale of a poker game going on at the Silver Dollar. It's been on for about 24 hours now.
Yeah? Who's the big winner?
Seth Pruitt, from the looks of things.
Hey, Seth Pruitt?
Yeah.
He's playing poker?
So, what's the matter with playing poker?
Nothing.
Let's go get that grub.
I call. Cards?
I'll play these.
So will I. I call.
Full house, gentlemen. Hi, little Joe. Hey, what you doing here so early in the morning?
Heard about the poker game. Just wondered how you were doing.
I'm hotter than a pistol. Oh, I know what you're thinking. That I shouldn't be here. That I should be with Sarah. Is that right?
I'll let you judge. What you do is your own affair.
Yeah, but it don't look right to you, finding me right here in the middle of a poker game, does it?
Like I said, it's none of my business.
Well, the game's an accident, Joe. I came in yesterday to catch the stage for San Francisco. It was late, so I decided to sit in a hand to pass the time. I got lucky, and I've been here ever since.
Why are you going to San Francisco?
Business? Just business, Joe. I'll catch the stage this afternoon. Hey, listen. Do me a favor, will you, while I'm gone?
Yeah, what's that?
Go out and see Sarah. She's been, awful moody since her pa died. Maybe you can help snap her out of it.
I'd rather not say that. I just don't want to see her.
Because you think what I done was wrong? Well, let me tell you something, little Joe. I was the one that did it. And I don't sleep so good at night thinking about it.
Well, me neither. I keep thinking, what if he might have lived?
Oh, yeah. He might have lived with a broken back. And never a minute when he didn't need Sarah right beside him. She'd never have a life of her own. Watching him struggle with pain till his dying day. And all those years of taking care of him. Don't you think sometimes she might pray that he'd die?
I don't believe that of Sarah.
I think you know her better than I do.
I know her pretty well.
You knew her when we were kids. When the three of us were kids, when we were out, like, hunting jackrabbits and trapping coons in the woods and swimming and things like that. She's a grown woman now. And she's going to be my wife. I got no choice but to keep it from her, little Joe.
So you live your whole life a lie.
A lot of people do. Only most of them don't have the good reasons the way we do. Sarah and me are getting married, and she feels that. I'm gonna do everything I can to make her happy. She'll be all right.
Seth loves me. I know that. He said he wanted us to get married right away. Thought it would be the best thing for both of us. But it just wouldn't be fair to him until I can let go of the past. Do you understand, little Joe?
Yeah, I understand.
It's not so bad being alone, really.
Sarah, you shouldn't stay out here by yourself.
It's my home, little Joe. I'm fine. Really, I am.
Look, why don't you come out to the Ponderosa and stay for a while?
No.
I know we've got plenty of room. Pa'd love to see you out there again.
I'm fine here. Really, I am.
Please. We're not going to feel sorry for you. Look, if you want to be alone, you be alone. If you want to be with friends, you be with all the friends you want. Any way you want it. But please, give it a try. If you don't like it, you can always come back here. I just think it'll give you a chance to straighten out.
All right.
Well, come on then. Have a little smile.
Sweet Betsy from Pike across the big mountains with her lover Ike, with 2 yoke of cattle, a large yellow dog, a tall Shanghai rooster, and a 1 spotted hog. One evening quite early they came on the Platte. 'Twas near by the road on a green shady flat. When Betsy, sore-footed, lay down to repose, and a wondering eye gazed on his Pike County roads. They soon reached the desert where Betsy gave out, and down in the sand she lay rolling about, while Ike, half distracted, looked on in surprise. Say, Betsy, get out, you'll catch sand in your eyes.
That was a wonderful song.
No, bunch of them. Hey, wait a minute. No more tonight. We got a lot of things to do in the morning.
Oh, it was a lovely evening.
Yeah, it was fun.
You've all been so wonderful to me. So kind and considerate, I'll never forget it.
Oh, that's what friends are for, Sarah.
Good night.
Good night. Have a good sleep.
Thank you.
Sarah, thought maybe tomorrow we might take a ride around the ranch.
Oh, yes, I'd like that. I'm so glad you persuaded me to come. Good night, little Joe.
Good night.
I think she's feeling a lot better now, don't you?
I think so, too. I sure hope so.
It's a good idea bringing her here.
It's kind of like the old days when we were kids.
She was always over here. And she's sure become a fine young lady.
I just hope she can get over the shock of her father's death.
Yeah. Well, that was sudden. If ever there was a man that really wanted to live. Bravo, what's the matter?
Oh, there's nothing the matter.
Hey, what do you say we stretch our legs for a while?
All right.
There we go.
Oh, little Joe, the Ponderosa is so big and beautiful. You know, I never thought about it before, but it's almost like having a whole world all of one's own.
Yeah? If Pa never lets me forget, I gotta take care of every square mile of it, too.
Down there, isn't that where we found that bear cub?
Hey, that's right in the big cave down there.
Uh-huh. Do you remember when we saw its mother coming, we dropped the cub and ran for our lives? Seth didn't want to run. He wanted to shoot.
That's right.
I'm glad you didn't let him.
As I recall, it wouldn't have done any good anyway. I think we had a couple of crow guns with us that day.
You know, when I told my father about being so frightened, he said that it served me right for being such a tomboy. Sometimes I just can't believe that he's dead. It all happened so quickly. Some mornings I wake up and I expect to hear him in the next room fixing breakfast. Only it just hadn't happened so quickly.
Nobody can be prepared for accidents.
I know. But it was so sudden.
Sarah, don't you think it was better that it happened quickly?
No. If he'd lived for just a few hours, I would have been able to say goodbye to him.
Please don't. Please, I can't bear to see you cry.
I'm all right. I'm all right. I don't know what I'd do without you, little Joe.
Sarah, if there was any way in this world that I... brought you out here to try to make you forget, I'm not doing a very good job, am I?
Yes, you are. Come on, let's go.
I understand you've been to San Francisco.
Yes, I had some business there.
Oh, I envy you that trip. That's a beautiful city, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I hated to leave Sarah, but it was important.
Oh, she was fine here.
Oh, hello, Sarah.
Oh, this is such a surprise. I didn't expect you. You didn't write.
I wanted to surprise you.
Oh, you did?
Oh, you look beautiful. It's been good for you being here.
Yes, it has.
Mr. Cartwright, Little Joe, thanks for taking care of it for me.
It's the least we can do, Seth.
We'll leave you two alone.
Mr. Cartwright, now that Seth is back, I think I'd best go home.
You know, Sarah, I kind of had a feeling you'd want to.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes.
Because if you want to stay here, it's all right with me.
No.
I'm just glad knowing you've got good friends taking care of you.
No, Seth, I want to go home. I want to go home.
Well, there must be something that you boys can talk about, even if it's only to complain about Hop Singh's food. Adam, how's the grazing in the north pasture?
Oh, it's pretty nearly finished. They're beginning to stray.
All right. So she's gone. It was very nice having a girl like Sarah here for a time, but she's got a life of her own to make. And... Would it help to talk?
I'd like to go away by myself if it's all right with you, Pa.
Oh, it's all right with me, of course. If you think that going away would help solve whatever it is that's troubling you.
I just have to think it out alone, that's all.
Yeah. If you don't mind combining a little business, there's some trees I'd like you to look at. You go wherever you want.
Pa? Pa, I want to think it out for myself, but even if I go away, I don't think I can do it.
Son, I don't know what it is. I don't know if I can help you. I'll try, if you want me to.
It's not the kind of thing I ever thought about very often. It's the sort of thing that you can't decide the right or wrong of until it happens. And then it happens. And you think you've done what's right. You think you've done the only thing that you could do. The only thing. And then it starts. And you start thinking that maybe you were wrong.
You know, men generally know the difference between right and wrong. Of course, when they're wrong, they don't always like to admit it.
That's just it, Pa. I don't know anymore. I don't know right from wrong anymore.
Well, surely you don't want me to decide for you.
I know I have to make the decision myself. Look, maybe you could tell me what you would have done in the same situation.
Hmm?
Now, this is the kind of thing that could happen to anybody. I mean, it could happen to anybody, Pa. Any one of us could be in the same thing and have to decide.
Right.
See, now, a man is badly hurt. And he's in a lot of pain. And his friend knows he's in a lot of pain. And the man knows he only has a short time to live. But even those last few moments of his life are going to be filled with agony.
I understand. Go on.
So he asks his friend if he would end it. If he would put him out of this misery. But his friend can't bring himself to do it, but he won't let him alone. He keeps begging and pleading with him for mercy, just to be able to die. And he keeps at him until there's nothing he can do except do what his friend asks. And he kills him. Was that so wrong, Pa?
Don't you know?
Oh, help me, Pa. I'm not sure.
Well, I am sure. I am very sure, son. That was wrong.
How can you be so sure? How can you be so definite when I told you what the friend was going through?
Well, it's not up to the friend to make the decision. No matter how much pain the injured man was going through, not up to the friend to decide.
Can't you understand? He did it out of pity. He thought it would be more merciful to... He couldn't watch this man die in agony.
He couldn't watch this man die in agony. Well, how about the injured man? Don't you think that perhaps in his suffering he was trying desperately to live, not to die?
He begged him to help him to die.
Now sit down. Sit down. I've always believed that when a man is badly hurt, I mean really hurt badly, his body's broken, nature tries to pick up the pieces and make him whole again. Now, I don't know how much nature thinks about the pain that she's causing the man while she's mending his body. Her main purpose is to preserve life. To nature, life is sacred, whether the body is whole or crippled. And that's why I think that no one has the right to end someone else's life. Nature doesn't give up that easily. She's always working for survival, not for destruction. She doesn't always know when she's licked, but when she finally does admit to it, I guess there's nothing man can do except yield to the inevitable. But until that moment, no man has the right, morally or legally, to snuff out a man's chance to survive.
And you let him suffer?
I'd help him all I could. I'd do everything I could, get all the help. I'd try to ease his pain as much as possible. Joseph, have you ever seen a man in this condition?
No.
Well, I have. I saw a man fall to the deck of a ship from the crow's nest. Saw a man trampled in a stampede. Oh, I've seen a lot of men trampled in stampedes. None of them died right away. They were in terrible pain, but none of them wanted to die. See, a man when he's in bad pain really doesn't know what he's saying. His body is fighting for survival, and his mind isn't always aware of that. It's suffering the pain. So So he begs to die. But he shouldn't be listened to. A friend should listen only to the pulse of life. Fight with it, not against it. Well, you think about it, Joe. You still want to go away? Tell you what, why don't you ride out with Adam tomorrow, try to round up some of our strays?
Seth. Seth, no. No, Seth. Seth, no!
Joe? Joe? You all right?
Yeah, Adam, it's nothing, Adam.
You haven't said 2 words all morning? Last night got anything to do with it?
What's that mean?
Well, you were having a nightmare and yelled out something about Seth. Remember that?
No, I don't.
You're still friends with him, aren't you?
Is there any reason why I shouldn't be?
You can answer that better than I can.
Well, look, just because I mention his name in a dream doesn't mean I've got anything against him.
I know that.
All right, then don't talk about it.
All right, Joe, something's bothering you, so why don't you just tell me about it, huh?
He killed him. Sarah's father. He didn't just die in the cave-in. Seth killed him.
What?
His back was broken. He was in agony. Begged Seth to finish it for him. So Seth killed him.
Were you there when it happened?
I got there right afterwards. I went along with the story because I didn't want to hurt Sarah. I don't know what that would have done to her.
Anybody else know about this?
I talked to Pa last night. I didn't mention any names, but he could guess. I wanted to find out if what Seth did was right or wrong. I said it was wrong.
Well, I agree with him. Joe, it's never too late for the truth. I think Sarah and the law should decide just how wrong or how right Seth was.
Yeah.
Anything I can do?
Thanks. Excuse me, I didn't know.
Oh, it's quite all right. I'm Mrs. Gibbons, the dressmaker. Won't you come in?
Thank you. I was looking for Seth. I thought he might be here.
Oh, he's not here now, but
Who
I
is
think
it, Mrs. Gibbons?
Sarah, it's me, Little Joe.
Oh, good. Come in, little Joe. I'll be right out. Hello, little Joe. I wanted you to see my wedding dress. I don't think it'll be bad luck for little Joe to see it. Do you, Mrs. Gibbons?
I don't think so, Sarah. I'll go fix the veil.
I'm glad you came by.
I didn't mean to bust in on you like this. I was just looking for Seth.
Well, he's down at the mine, clearing away the debris from the accident. If you'd like to wait, I'll give you supper.
No, thank you. I haven't got time. I'd best be on my way. You look lovely. If you see Seth, don't even bother to tell him I was looking for him. It was nothing important.
All right. Oh, little Joe, I think Seth wants you to be his best man.
If he didn't, I'd punch him right in the snoot.
Bye.
Where are you going?
Away?
You see Seth?
No, I didn't.
Why not?
Because I changed my mind. I think you and Pa are wrong. Sarah's father's dead, and there's nothing we can do about it. Seth is going to marry Sarah, and he's going to make her happy, and that's all I care about.
Why'd you change your mind?
Look, I changed my mind, and that's all there is to it, all right?
I told Pa. I didn't think I was giving away any secrets he half guessed anyway.
You couldn't even wait for me to tell him myself, could you, Adam? If Pa's told Sarah.
Now, wait a minute, Joe. If you'd been so sure that you were right before, you wouldn't have had to tell Pa or me. No, I think you're trying to convince yourself that two wrongs make a right, and they don't. It's got to be told. You know it has.
Good boy, Mute. Good boy. Dang old leg did get well, didn't it? Sure did.
Hey, Joe, see how that leg healed? Hey.
Pa, I thought you'd gone to tell Sarah.
Now, do you really think I'd do something like that without talking to you first?
I guess I wasn't thinking. Pa, you have to understand.
I do understand, Joseph. I understand it's not a simple problem, and there's no simple answer. But there is an answer, and I think it's time you found it.
Pa, I don't want to
Look,
hurt...
Joseph, there's no time for talk now.
Hello, Seth.
Hi, little Joe. Did you come by to give me a hand?
No, I wanted to talk to you.
Yeah? What's the matter? Come on, sit down. What's on your mind?
Seth, I've been doing a lot of thinking. You're gonna have to tell Sarah about what happened. Maybe if you tell her, explain her why, maybe she can understand.
Now? Why do you want to dredge all that up now when it's over and done with?
Seth, it's never gonna be over and done with. You can't live the rest of your life with Sarah living a lie like that. Now, you told me You have trouble sleeping at night? It's the same way with me. I keep having the same dream night after night. See you standing over him with a club in your hand.
You can't back out on me now. You promised.
Seth, I know I promised, but I was wrong. Just as I believe you were wrong in what you did. You have to tell the truth.
I can't. Not now.
Seth, you're gonna have to.
Do you know what's under you? Just a few feet down. Silver. Blue clay worth a fortune. I had it assayed.
Sarah's father know about this?
No, all he did was scratch off the top.
And why didn't you tell him?
Because he and I weren't getting along so well. He even objected to me marrying Sarah. I wasn't going to tell him anything.
But now everything worked out all right, didn't it? You've got Sarah and you've got the mine.
Listen, little Joe, let's share this. As soon as Sarah and I are married, I'll make you a partner. It'll be just like old times. The three of us together again. Remember?
Oh, yeah, I remember, Seth. But you're not the same. You're not the same person at all. This is all that's important to you, isn't it? The mine and the money. That's the important thing, isn't it?
You think the Cartwrights are the only ones that have a right to have money? You've had so much and you've had it for so long you don't care. Well, I never had anything. I never had a family taking care of me. Ever since I was a kid, I was scratching for $1 all by myself. Sure, I want the money in the mine. Why not?
Well, now you've got it. But was it worth it, Seth? Was it worth murdering for?
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. You weren't getting along with Sarah's father. You didn't want to tell him about the silver. He didn't want you to marry his daughter. Come on, Seth, tell me I'm your friend. Did you plan the accident or just take advantage of it when it happened?
Oh. What could you prove, Joe? What could the law prove?
I don't know, Seth, but we're going to give it a try. I'm taking you to the sheriff.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Now throw your gun away.
Joseph, someone to see you.
Hello, little Joe. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you feeling, Sarah?
All right. I just came to tell you that I'm leaving for San Francisco.
It's going to be real good for you to be with your uncle and his family for a while.
It's not that I'm running away. It's that I just don't think I could bear to be here during Seth's trial.
Oh, I understand that. Look, I want you to stop worrying, you hear? I want you to go to San Francisco and rest and try to forget what's happened. I'll come see you as soon as we've sold the mine.
Thank you, little Joe, for everything.
I don't like to interrupt, but that stage usually leaves on time, Sarah.
I'll drive you to town.
Oh, good.
haven't seen you for a long time.
Hello, Adam. Haas.
Hi, Peggy. What you doing?
Waiting for my daddy.
Is that right? He's been away again?
Yes, but he's coming home today. He wrote me a letter and told me so.
You been waiting out here long?
Since morning. But he'll be along any time now. I bet you before I can count to 100.
100? You're not gonna do any skipping, are you?
No skipping, not one number.
Peggy, we'll see you. We gotta go mend some fences.
Right, bye.
So long.
Get up. Get up. Taking a shortcut home through the Ponderosa. That is, if you land barons don't mind. Well, I don't reckon we land barons mind.
Especially today, seeing as how you've got such a welcoming committee waiting for you.
That ever-loving wife of mine.
I was talking about Peggy. We passed her place a while back. She's out there waiting for you all by herself.
Well, thanks, friend. In that case, I'm glad I took the shortcut. Can't leave my favorite girl waiting. No, sir.
I hope he knows what he's doing.
Ah, come on, boy. You afraid a little jump? Now, you can make it.
He's dead.
98, 99, 100. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Adam, you been here long?
No, just stopped by to say hello.
Oh,
If you're heading home, I'll walk along with you.
4 months, and I still can't adjust.
Now you be a very good little girl and go back to sleep. Shut your eyes. Now. And maybe when you wake up,
Hello, Peggy.
Peggy.
I thought it was Daddy. I thought you were bringing Daddy home.
Bringing Daddy home. Is she still waiting for him?
She's just a child.
What did you tell her about Frank?
He's gone on a long, long trip.
Laura, that was 4 months ago.
Well, that's all she's prepared to understand just now. Would you like a cup of coffee? That is, if you're not in too much of a hurry.
Oh, I'm not in that much of a hurry.
Adam, I'm so glad you came by. You're the first person that Peggy and I've seen, well, in quite a while.
Well, I think that's very good, Laura. I think you ought to get out more. See people.
I know, Adam, and I will before long.
As a matter of fact, the reason I came by is having a spring roundup dance Saturday night. So why don't you come?
No, I couldn't.
Why not?
Well, I appreciate you asking me, but...
Laura, it'd do you good. Now, why don't you just pick out the gayest dress you've got and come on to the dance, huh? Why not?
Well, I might, Adam. I just might.
Hey, hold on there. What's your hurry? Mother's gonna have a cup of coffee with me. Why don't you get yourself a glass of milk and join us? Then we can have a kind of coffee milk tea party.
Peggy, I'm glad you came in. I was about to give Adam some coffee.
I suggested that she get a glass of milk and join us. Then we could have had a coffee milk tea party. But she didn't think it was very funny.
Well, I think that's a good idea. Peggy, go and get yourself a glass of milk from the kitchen.
I still can't get over the way she looked when she come running out there and discovered that I wasn't her father. Laura, I really don't think you're being fair.
Really, Adam, she is my daughter. And I do think I know what's best for her.
Of course. Sorry.
Get out of that chair.
Peggy.
Get out of it. That's my daddy's chair. Get out. Get out.
Peggy, what's gotten into you?
Don't you ever sit there again.
Now, you stop it.
No.
You apologize.
No.
Peggy, you go to your room. Go on. Adam, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it, Laura. Besides, I've got to get along.
I really don't know what's gotten into her.
I think I understand. What about the dance Saturday night? What time shall I pick you up?
Well, I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
As long as you don't change your mind. I think it'll do you good.
And who's he?
He's an old friend of Mrs. Dayton. Adam Cartwright. One of the Cartwrights.
They're important around here?
You don't know much about this territory, do you? Why, the Cartwrights, they practically own most of Nevada. Outright.
Don't say so. And he's a very good friend of Mrs. Dayton's. Drive me back to town.
You said you wanted to visit Mrs. Dayton.
I've changed my mind.
Mommy, I'm sorry.
Please.
But I said I'm sorry.
Just go to your room.
You wouldn't go to a party without Daddy, would you? Well, would you?
I told you he's away on a long, long trip.
But he is coming back just like he promised, isn't he?
Yes.
Daddy always keeps his promises. He always did. So we just have to wait, Mommy. We just have to wait.
She told Peggy he was on a long trip. Boy, I don't understand that. Frank's dead.
Yeah, it's a difficult thing to do. Tell a child that her father's dead. Particularly for someone as young as Laura. Well,
Now, granted she's young, but she's still the child's mother.
I remember when I had to tell you that your mother was dead. Hardest thing I ever had to do.
I'm not saying it's an easy thing. The longer she waits, the harder it's going to be. It's not doing Peggy any good. It's not doing her any good. So I think we ought to help him.
That's why I think you were right in asking her to come to the party.
Yeah. If she comes.
Isn't it?
Yes, it is.
You're going to that dance.
Yes.
You're going with Adam.
Peggy, it's just a party. I've arranged with Mrs. Walden to stay with you on Saturday night while I'm gone. Peggy, if you don't want me to go to the party, I won't go.
You do what you want to, Mommy.
again. I could use a refill. Just don't tell my wife.
Well, why don't you stand where I'm standing, Walt?
Oh, that's what I call punch with a punch. What's in it?
The old Cartwright formula.
Oh? Seems to me that the Cartwrights have the formula for just about everything.
Yeah, seems so.
I haven't danced in so long I can't get my breath.
All right, what's the matter?
Oh, yes. And let's go where it's cool.
Nice party.
Yeah, where's Little Joe?
Oh, he's in the kitchen helping Hop Sing whip up some more of this punch.
What about Adam? Where's he?
Well, Adam just went outside with Laura Dayton.
Ain't that just like his family? Little Joe out playing with the punch and Adam out playing the moonlight while I do all the work.
Now, hold on there, boy. What work have you been doing?
Dancing, boy. I've been dancing up a storm. I'm plumb tuggered out.
Have some punch.
This is much better.
Yes, it is.
Right here.
Right here?
Right here is the freshest air on the Ponderosa.
You're right, Adam. It's perfect. And the whole evening has been perfect. Oh, I'm so glad you thought of inviting me.
May I have this dance? I'm glad you decided to come, Laura. For a while there, I thought you were going to change your mind.
I almost did. I was afraid Peggy wouldn't understand.
Well, there's no reason she shouldn't want you to enjoy yourself.
And I am, Adam. Oh, I'm having such a wonderful time.
Are you? Are you really?
Yes, I am. And I'm so grateful to you. I'm so very grateful. And what are we doing?
I believe it's called kissing.
But we shouldn't, Adam. We shouldn't.
Was it that bad?
No, you don't understand.
Well, what's wrong, Laura?
Adam, please take me home.
Home? The party's just begun.
I want to go home now. I have a terrible feeling that something's wrong with Peggy.
Well, Mrs. Wilton is with her, isn't she?
Please, Adam.
All right, Laura.
I'll get my wrap. My bed, you have to promise to go right to sleep.
All right, Mommy.
That's a good girl. I'll be up in a minute and tuck you in.
Everything all right?
She's fine now.
What was wrong?
Oh, she had a nightmare. I'm so glad I came home.
Well, couldn't Mrs. Walton have handled it?
Well, it's not the same thing, Adam. Adam, you just don't understand.
You know, that's twice you've said that tonight. Now, just what is it that I don't understand?
About Peggy. About how I'm trying not to hurt her. How I'm trying to protect her and shield her from pain.
Do you really think allowing her to believe that her father is coming back is shielding her from pain?
What do you want me to do? Make her forget her father?
I just want you to tell her the truth.
Well, when she's older. Not now.
Laura, I know you love Peggy. Maybe too much. But just because she's a child doesn't mean that you should underestimate her. Children do adjust to the problems of life and death. I know. I had to when I was a child.
Well, I can't.
Why not? Why can't you?
Don't. Please, Adam. Please, leave me alone.
You know, I understand what's wrong with Peggy. But I don't understand what's wrong with you, Laura.
I can't discuss it now. I have to go upstairs to Peggy. She needs me.
I know that's what I've been trying to tell you all evening. Good night.
Mommy, are you coming to bed, Mommy? Mommy?
Mr. Cartwright?
Ma'am?
You are Adam Cartwright.
That's right. Can I help you?
I think perhaps you can. I was waiting in town to see you, but I decided to come out here.
Well, what's on your mind?
Frank Dayton and his wife. I understand that you're what they call a very good friend of Mrs. Dayton.
Excuse me, I don't quite follow you.
Well, just before he died, I loaned Frank Dayton $500.
Why are you telling me all this?
I don't particularly want to embarrass Mrs. Dayton, and I thought that you, as a good friend, might intercede for me.
I see. Why don't you talk to Mrs. Dayton yourself?
Would you like me to tell Mrs. Dayton that her husband and I were going away together? That he was sick and tired of her? That all he wanted was to take his daughter with him. Peggy, I think her name is. That's why I loaned him the $500.
And he was going to take Peggy away from her mother just like that.
I've told you. He didn't think much of her, and she of him, for that matter.
Well, how do you know all this?
Here's the last letter she wrote him, in which she told him so. Would you like to read it? I'll tell you what, Mr. Cartwright. If you can make arrangements for my loan to be repaid, there's no need for me to tell Mrs. Dayton anything about this. And I'll throw in that letter as a bonus.
All right. Right in the town. I'll make the arrangements.
Thank you. You're a very understanding gentleman.
Where did you get it? From a woman?
That's right. I got it from a woman.
Always a woman. He thought so little of me, he even shared my letters with them.
Well, she's gone back, and you have the letter.
Did you read it?
Yes, I did.
Oh. I'm sorry, Adam. You've been so kind and tried so much to help.
I'd still like to help.
I'm afraid it's too late now. You did read the letter, and you know what I wrote.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, yes, it does. I wrote Frank that I hated him. That I wished him dead. I wished him dead, and now he is dead.
Laura, it was an accident. Frank was drinking. I was there when it happened.
But the point is, I wished it to happen.
Laura, a child might believe that a wish had something to do with it. But you are not a child. Your feelings are perfectly normal for a woman who has just discovered that her husband has been unfaithful.
Just found it out? Oh, no. I've known it all the time. He was always going off more and more, staying longer and longer, drinking, carousing. Well, I waited, and he always came back. But not to me. To Peggy. To Peggy, he was the most wonderful father in the world. And now he's dead.
And you had nothing to do with it. It was an accident, and can't you understand that?
Night after night, I prayed for his death. I knew he was with some other woman. Now, don't you understand that? I hated him.
But now there's no more reason to hate. There is no more reason to feel guilty. Is there?
No, I guess not.
Well, you don't sound very sure. Is there anything else?
No. No, nothing else. I understand. And I feel better.
All right. Then you've got to help Peggy because she's a part of all of this, and you've got to tell her the truth.
No, I can't. Not right now. I'm tired. I'm very tired. Besides, well, she was always her father's child. I could never even really talk to her. Adam, you tell her.
No, Laura, it's got to come from you.
No, Adam, you've helped me so much. You can help her, too.
I'm sorry, Laura. You are the child's mother, and you have to do it.
Adam, please. Please.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Yours?
He's from the Ponderosa.
My mommy isn't home.
I know.
What's he doing here?
Well, it was his idea. He led me here. He seemed to know that there might be a little girl waiting for him. It's been kind of lonely over at our place. Matter of fact, we've been trying to find a new home for him. So if you would be willing to take care of him, he's yours.
Are you trying to make friends with me?
Sure. And he needs a friend. He's never ridden, so hasn't been very much fun for him.
I won't take anything from you.
Well, you'd be doing him a favor. I think he needs a little girl's attention.
You look awful sad.
Maybe he thinks you don't want him.
You mustn't think that. It's because, well, if I did take him, it wouldn't be because of you.
Of course.
And I still don't like you, you know.
Sure, but one thing has nothing to do with the other.
You don't have to worry anymore. I like you very much, and I'm going to take very good care of you.
Why don't you take him for a ride?
Would you like that?
Yeah, he hasn't been ridden very much. He sure misses it.
All right. I can do it myself. See? By myself.
Absolutely. A real expert. Now, which way are you headed?
Down that way.
Funny, I was riding that way myself. Mind if I ride along with you?
I don't care if you want to. Come on, go. Go faster.
I bet he can, too. How about a race?
All right, where to?
Well, you know where Lefferts Pond is?
Uh-huh, over that way.
Okay, ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
Sure you didn't just let me win that race?
Oh, you won it fair and square.
He is fast.
Well, sure, that's what I was telling you.
Will my daddy be surprised when he sees him?
Sure will. Where is your daddy?
He's on a trip.
He's been gone a long time, hasn't he?
It's pretty, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is.
Now it'll die.
No, just go away and come back again next spring.
No, they never come back.
Well, there's lots of others to take their place.
But it won't be the same.
You're right, Peggy. You know, it's kind of like that with people, too.
Nobody can take my daddy's place. He's coming back. He promised. Now let's go home.
That wouldn't be fair.
Why isn't it fair?
Because you've got to give me a chance to get even. See, you won the last race. Now I'm going to see if I can win this one. All right?
All right. But I'll bet I'll beat you again.
Okay. All right, you ready?
Let's go.
What's the matter? The race over?
I don't want to race anymore. You can win if you like. I'd like to go home.
All right. Come on, I'll ride along with you. Well, come on. This is the way, isn't it? What's What's the matter?
I don't want to go that way.
Why not?
I don't know.
Are you afraid? Why? Peggy, are you afraid because you know that your father's dead? Where's Peggy?
Upstairs?
What'd she say to you?
She wouldn't even talk to me. She just ran up to her room. Adam, what happened?
Oh, I brought a pony over from the ranch. I thought she'd like to ride him.
Well, that was very sweet. But surely that isn't what upset her.
No. We were becoming pretty good friends until the ride took us near the cemetery.
You showed her Frank's grave?
No, she ran away.
Then you never really got around to telling her.
I didn't have to, Laura. She knows that Frank is buried there.
Knows? But she couldn't know. That's impossible.
Well, she does, Laura. And she ran off because she was scared. She's afraid of the truth. She's afraid because she knows that her father is dead and buried there, and because she loves him, and because the only other person she loves won't tell her the truth about him.
Well, she doesn't love me.
Well, even if that were true, it doesn't make any difference. She still needs you. So you have got to tell her the truth.
All right. Tomorrow.
No. Not tomorrow. Today. Now.
I don't know how to start.
Well, start by telling her what's happened. Tell her that her father isn't coming back again.
No, if I tell her the truth, she'll hate me just like Frank. Oh, yes, he hated me. Right from the beginning. But I don't really blame him. Because it was so terrible.
What was so terrible?
Me. Everything. I was afraid of him right from the first. I was afraid of him from the very first night. And I was afraid of myself. I was afraid that I would do the wrong thing or say the wrong thing or act the wrong way. I was afraid that I might be silly or foolish or childish. And I cried. And Frank broke down the door. And then he came in laughing, and I was crying, and I was calling for my mother. Oh, can you imagine that? A married woman crying for her mother. Well, he kept on laughing. And I was crying, and the more he laughed, the more I hated him. Oh, yes. I hated him so much. I wished he was dead. I wished he would go out and get killed and never come back. Oh, I hated him. I hated him.
Nobody can blame you, Laura, for feeling like that.
You don't understand. I drove him to other women. I made him what he became. was all my fault. It's mine.
So that's where it is. Laura, you couldn't help what you did. But Frank couldn't help what he did either. When two people fall in love and get married, there's no guarantee that it's going to be a beautiful and easy life. You and Frank couldn't talk your problem out, so he drank and went someplace else for comfort, and you began to hate. You see, if we're lucky enough and, wise enough, we know that sometimes you can love a person for the things they're not, as well as for the things they are. But you and Frank couldn't seem to do it. So there's no blame now for either one of you, really.
Do you really believe that, honestly and truly?
Mm-hmm. Honestly and truly.
I was so frightened, so confused, and so alone.
And there's nothing worse in this whole wide world. But you're not alone, you know that.
Yes, Adam. I know that. Thank you.
You don't love Daddy. You never did.
Peggy.
You don't want Daddy to come back.
I can explain.
It's all your fault because he isn't home, because he doesn't want to come home to you.
Peggy.
Don't you talk to me. I hate you.
Listen to me.
And I hate you, too. I don't want you. I want my daddy. It's all your fault because he isn't home, because he doesn't want to come home to you. It's all your fault, and I hate you.
Peggy. I have to tell her. Peggy?
48, 49.
Peggy, I have to tell you something.
51.
He's dead.
52. 53.
Peggy, your father's dead.
54. 55.
Don't look for him there. He won't
56,
come.
57.
He's dead, and he's
58,
buried in the cemetery. It's the truth, Peggy.
60. 61.
I have to tell you because 62. I love you.
63.
Peggy, dear.
64. Count, Mommy, count. And he'll come. You'll see, you'll see. 65.
Peggy.
66. 67. 66.
Peggy, he's dead.
69. 70.
Stop it.
Count, Mommy, count. He'll come. You'll see. 71. 72.
Peggy.
73. 74. 75.
76. 77. 78.
No, Mommy.
79.
Oh, he's dead. He's
80.
never coming back. Never. Never. Stop it. I know, Mommy. I know. I love you. I love you, Mommy.
Good morning.
Adam, you're early.
Which means that you're late getting ready.
Come on, Peggy. Adam's here to take us to the picnic.
Well, good morning, Peggy.
Morning, Adam.
That is a beautiful dress.
It's new. Well, we better hurry. Come on. We won't be a minute.
Would you rather have a coffee milk tea party?
No, why don't we just do as we planned?